gang, welcome to another fun-filled and action-packed issue of the PlayStation Underground CD magazine.
Maggie, what's with the outfit?
What? It's our holiday issue. I just thought I'd wear something a little more festive.
Oh, I see. And here I thought you were planning a pre-dawn raid on the citizens of Whoville.
Whatever, Ebenezer. Just because I'm the only one around here with any holiday spirit.
Fine. Continue, please.
As I was saying, we've been doing tons of globetrotting to pack a lot into issue 3.4. First, we headed back to Japan for the official unveiling of the next generation of PlayStation. You're finally gonna get a chance to see what this incredible hardware can do. Then we took a bite out of the Big Apple with Jammer Lammy's band Milk Can at their premiere party at the famous New York club, The Roxy. After that, it was off to Los Angeles where we spent a few days hanging out with the creators of CTR, Crash Team Racing, and Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage. Wait till you see how these guys spend their free time. What holiday would be complete for any gamer without some new games for their library? So stop by the vault and sample some hot new demos before filling out your wish list. Oh yeah, we've added a few new features and surprises to this issue, so check it out!
Oh, you mean like your nifty new outfit?
Did I mention that I'm your Secret Santa this year?
What? It's just a little joke.
Yeah, very little.
Welcome to Part 7 of Project Wormhole. In this issue, we've added an editor, enabling you to design, build, and play your own levels. In just about any game project, there will be a lot of work that needs to be done that will never be seen by the players of the game. All of the data for the game needs to be created somehow, and the creation of custom tools is often required. One of the most commonly created tools is a level editor. The level editor we created for Wormhole runs on the PlayStation, making it easy to see what the level you are working on will play like in the game. This also makes it possible for anyone with a PlayStation to make levels, so give it a try. It isn't easy to make a good level, so here are a few pieces of advice. The editor has a lot of different controls, so look over the control screens carefully before you start. It may be helpful to write some of them down, or go to www.playstation.com/wormhole for a more detailed description. Don't try to put too many enemies or obstacles in one place. Not only is this hard to survive in the game, but it can also cause the program to slow down. Be careful with sharp turns. It is hard to see around a sharp corner, and if there are any obstacles right after the sharp corner, the level might be too hard. Remember to put in health and ammo, but not too much. You'll probably need to test play your level a few times before you find the right balance. Save your work often. Nothing is worse than working on something for hours only to lose it all when the power goes out. Next issue is the last installment of Wormhole, and we'll finally put all the pieces together into a finished product. Thanks for all of your great suggestions. Wormhole couldn't have been such a success without all of your help. If you have made a level that you think belongs in the finished game, check out www.playstation.com/wormhole for information on how to submit it.
Hey gang, since you have to get your holiday shopping done anyway, don't forget to drop by the Threads area and pick up some new stuff, like this Gran Turismo 2 watch or this Jammer Lemmy signature tee. Happy holidays, and I'll see you next issue! Hey gang, since you have to get your holiday shopping done anyway, don't forget to drop by the Threads area and pick up some new stuff, like this Gran Turismo 2 watch or this Jammer Lemmy signature tee. Happy holidays, and I'll see you next issue!
you kick butt as a kart racer. CTR, or Crash Team Racing, has been called by at least one reviewer the best kart game ever. Now it gives you even more ways to take on your friends. We asked the developers at Naughty Dog to show us why it's great, how to get the most out of it, and how you can get the inside edge that leaves your friends in the dust. When we caught up with them, they were trying to kick each other's butts at a nearby track.
At Naughty Dog are huge fans of the kart racing genre. We're also extremely into multiplayer games, and we really wanted to bring the two of them to the PlayStation. And in America, this is the first time actually that it's really been done for the PlayStation. So far, the press has been extremely enthusiastic about the game. I think one of the things that they're most excited about, besides the technology and the fact that the engine is so beautiful and so clean and crisp, is the fact that there are so many options. You can either do arcade mode, which is just get in and race against other cars, and you can do that 1 or 2 player. You can go versus mode, 1, 2, 3, or 4 player, so you can play against your friends with a multi-tap. You can go time trial mode, which is just you and the course in your best time. There's a relic race, which allows you to race around the course, and there are time boxes set out that you can hit that kind of freeze the clock for a little bit of time, so it's a little bit more strategy. There's an adventure mode where you collect gems, you collect trophies, you collect the things that Crash games are famous for giving you, and go for that 100%. And then also there's a battle mode, which is kind of a totally different take on the racing, and you can go in with 1, 2, 3, or 4 players, and basically there's no finish line. There's just missiles, rockets, shields. It's a match to the last man standing, and we have a lot of options there for teams, 2 on 2, 3 on 1. We can do a lot of different things.
These two guys designed the torturous tracks that are going to challenge you. We asked them what will stand out and how you can get an edge.
I'm really proud about the big air. I think that the vertical gameplay in this racing game is something we've never seen before in any game, and the idea of the hang time meter and trying to get big jumps and trying to get big air so that you land and you get the big turbos. That we've seen people, they're just very addicted to trying to find places within the track that they can get larger jumps.
Some of the other things we tried to focus on was giving each track a specific theme. In the sewer round, there's a half pipe that you race in, going up and down on the turns and sort of catching air on the lips of the pipe. And then another themed level we have is the castle level, where essentially all of the turns are 90 degrees. So it's a lot of right angles that you have to navigate very quickly and sharply.
A lot of racing games really are about soft control, and you have to just like work really hard just to stay on the track. And we decided early on that we were going to give the player very tight control, and then within that, make the gameplay complicated so that you had to choose good lines and you had to avoid the obstacles and really work hard to maximize your lap times.
We've got a pretty sophisticated turbo system where the player can achieve turbos through at least 4 different ways. Through a combination of using all 4 types of those turbos, you can, on some tracks, almost be in a constant turbo for an entire lap.
One tip for being the best driver possible: you've got to hit the tops of the whoop-de-doos. You'll see like a bunch of bumps coming in a row. In order to really get off those, if you hit the back side of one, you're coming in, boom, you aren't moving forward anymore because you like slam into the back of it. So if you hit it, if you can nail the top of it, you come in and you'll like go over the top.
Something really cool about this game is that you can play with friends and select from more than 12 characters, including the bad guys. And there's a new bad guy, Enoxide. Here's where he came from.
As we were building the space round, it just clicked. Everything fell into place. Why not an alien? Jason had the idea of 4 legs. Our Japanese producers had the idea of the very racer helmet-like design. Several American producers had the feedback of the dreads coming out of the sides of the helmet. It was a very good mix of all the input.
Before we left, we found out that the Naughty Dog developers created an exclusive download for subscribers like you.
As a special thank you to PlayStation Underground viewers for all your years of playing Crash games, we have on this PlayStation Underground a secret character that can be unlocked only with the PlayStation Underground. Play it, tease your friends.
Tease your friends? Tease your friends? What could you possibly tease your friends about?
Well, I'm not very good at my own game, so I had to throw my
CTR. It's no ordinary racing game, but the chance to take your friends on in the ultimate battle on wheels. Good luck kicking butt. It's called Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. But don't expect your standard sequel to Spyro the Dragon. This is completely different and way more challenging. Here's what the developers at Insomniac Games showed PlayStation Underground in an exclusive tour.
For Spyro 2, we really kind of threw away all the rules and we learned that it's okay to be crazy. Spyro 1 was all about collecting objects. Spyro 2 is all about completion.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together.
So in every level, whereas in Spyro 1 you just did the same thing, in Spyro 2 you're now doing at least 3 very different things from each other.
We have what we call talisman challenges and orb challenges. The talisman challenges are more straightforward. They are required to complete a level. Orb challenges are more difficult, they're off the main path, and they're something that the hardcore players can really sink their teeth into.
We added about 40 mini-games. Saving the little cavemen from the giant lizards is the hardest puzzle. Even experienced gamers need 10 or 15 tries.
They all have that kind of addictive quality where it's, okay, just one more try and I'll get it. These challenges give Spyro 2 a much greater depth and creates more variety than Spyro 1 ever had.
The game has so many new features that we asked team members to pick out their favorites.
I really like how Spyro can swim now. The way that he dives down, it's very natural, and I love it that there is no breathing gauge or anything like that. So just keep down there and enjoy the ambiance, and I love it how he can just shoot out of the water.
We also have Super Shot, which is a targeting mechanic that Spyro uses in the game. He gets it through power-ups, and it's great. It's like having a shoot-'em-up type game in Spyro.
In Spyro 2, the bosses are big. They're badass. Can I say badass? They're badass.
This game has over 100 brand new characters so that players will feel like they've entered a brand new world.
I love the hockey, the ice skating, the hockey. Just it was just kind of a little novelty idea. We'll put hockey in the game, and it worked. I've seen people in the office play it and just hockey. I want to play more hockey.
And play they did. To take a break, artists took on programmers in a game of broomball. One employee comments on the spirit in the company.
Completely accepting group of people here. There's a lot of courtesy. Everybody's very courteous to everybody else. There's a lot of respect here, and it's very refreshing.
On the ice, the group found out that sitting at a computer for months takes a toll on athletic performance.
Okay, this is where you want to hit it in. Oh, what a... We want to hit it in.
We're trying!
I know.
Score! Oh! Get it!
The game turned out to be a tie, with only little bloodshed. We had a couple final questions for the team. Is one of them most like Spyro?
That's Chuck.
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 He is so positive about everything.
And no matter what you say to him, he just keeps coming back for more.
In case you're wondering, I'm Chuck, and I'm honored, and I'm verklempt, and talk amongst yourselves. So thank you. Good night.
Is there a team member most like Ripto?
Well, I'd say everybody has their moments of being like Ripto, certainly myself included.
I would say Oliver Wade.
Oliver.
Oliver.
He was sort of designed based on me. I guess a lot of the designs that I do look like me anyway. You just put a lot of yourself into them. But wanted someone with a real fiery temper.
I hate dragons!
Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. It's a whole new gameplay experience as fresh and surprising as the people who made it.
Feel my wrath.
If you think you've seen it all in video games, you probably haven't been here yet. In North America, there are over 650 PlayStation titles, but in Japan, a larger percentage of the population plays video games, and they support over 2,000 titles. That means that there are all types of games you probably haven't seen before. Here are just a few of them for you to check out. Interactive dramas are like soap operas on your PlayStation. You don't drive the characters, you just watch, and make the occasional choice, and then reach for your hanky. Parappa the Rapper started a craze. There's a whole new genre called rhythm action games, with more titles than you can shake a stick at. Or whatever else you're into shaking. The next time you're stuck in traffic, entertain the people around you with this. It's called Car Hop Dancing. A PlayStation game helps you get your moves together. Trucking in Japan is different. Drivers get to tattoo their trucks with custom decals. This game lets you race and win money to pay for fancier designs, so you can have the hottest looking rig on the road. Is there a title that you'd like to see imported? Contact the PlayStation Imports department at these addresses and put imports on the subject line. As a subscriber, we'll keep it connected with the far corners of the PlayStation world. She may seem shy at first, but that didn't stop her from becoming a headliner at New York's world-famous Roxy nightclub, with her band Milk Can led by Masaya Matsura. She's got groupies, she's got swag. She's starring in a video game and getting great press.
It is a very, very fun and addicting and awesome game. It's a perfect sequel to Parappa the Rapper.
Lammy rocks! Lammy rocks! Lammy rocks!
Here are highlights of her concert premiere.
She's on the border. No shedding tears. Goal is real near. Try to shift into gear. That's when I see you coming. Prevent me from running. All of this hype all around.
is Lammy. She's one musician you'll be hearing more from, if a taste for racing expensive motorcycles doesn't do her in first. you could have any sort of cool 3D object on your PlayStation made to order, what would it be? A car of your own design? A robot? A weapon? Something else? Tell us and you might be able to see your idea turned into a full 3D object that you can rotate using your controller. This is for an upcoming feature called CG Design or Computer Graphic Design. We'll choose some subscriber ideas and model them to show you how it's done. Just send us a sketch of what you'd like to see or a written description. Choose anything 3D except a human character, which takes a very long time to model. If your idea is chosen, you'll get a PlayStation Underground t-shirt as well as 15 minutes of fame when your name appears in the magazine. Check the rules for submitting, and good luck! had days where you felt a little too small for the task and the world seems like it could be run by evil pigs in hiding? Your best response just might be a big sense of humor, a lot of attitude, and a big head of day-glow pink hair. That's the world of Tomba, a defiant jungle boy and a platform adventure that wowed the reviewers last year with great gameplay. And now its famous designer, Takura Fujiwara, has come back with Tomba 2, The Evil Swine Return.
I believe in always trying things I've never done before. Tomba is humorous and warm-hearted, a complete opposite of games I've designed in my past like Resident Evil and Ghosts and Goblins.
The original Tomba won praise from many reviewers for delivering the pure fun of classic 2D side-scrollers modified with some 3D elements. Tomba 2 takes this concept into full 3D with a twist.
There are a lot of free-roaming games out there, but some have forgotten the real essence of gameplay, which the best 2D games have. In Tomba 2, there's a linear path down which the character moves, so gameplay is more exact and challenging. Yet it takes place in a 3D world, so we can move the camera all over. It's the best of 2D and 3D together. Another way the Tomba series is different is the event system. Many other games have action from beginning to end with just one way through. Tomba has some mandatory events, but others are optional. You bump into them as you go. They surprise you. You can solve them in your own unique style, so everybody plays a slightly different game.
There are many other new features in Tomba 2 to check out. You get new weapons like hammers, an ice boomerang, and more. As you beat certain bosses, you can get clothes that give you new powers, like this flying outfit. The game, said one critic, proves once and again that Fujiwara-san is the master of creating a feeling of tight control.
I work to make sure there is no distance between your mind, the controls, and the character. You think it happens instantly.
He's been designing games for 10 years, including classics like Mega Man, Bionic Commando, Street Fighter, and Breath of Fire. What's changed about designing a game?
I still make games the same way, basically, but 10 years ago, one person could make a game. Now you need a team, even just to plan a game concept. More than 20 people are working on Tomba 2. It's been challenging. Our office even has nap rooms and showers on site for all-nighters. But I'm happy to say we're on schedule.
After 10 years, one of the world's experts at scaring people is becoming an expert at making them laugh. It's a new role that he likes.
People always ask how I came up with Tomba. I wanted a character everyone could identify with. When you're a kid, you're a smart aleck, but you're also completely innocent. That's who Tomba is, and I think there's some Tomba in all of us.
What's 10 times more powerful than any console out there now? What plays DVD movies? And what works with your current PlayStation games and lets you use your existing controller, memory card, and other licensed Sony peripherals? If you haven't heard by now, it's PlayStation 2 coming to North America in the fall of 2000. How's it changing games? We sent a team to Japan for a closer look. Keep in mind that we're giving you sneak previews of games that are very early in development. This game is called Bouncer from Square. It's not a rendered CG movie, it's someone playing in real time. The PS2 is able to crunch millions of numbers and render all these details on the fly. Check out the fire and the spraying water. They're made up of thousands of particles. Never before could so many particles be on screen at once, offering a new level of realism. This is Namco's Tekken Tag Tournament. The models are more complex than ever before. The blades of grass can move individually in the wind. Watch how the light moves across the stone. You can't do this without substantial computing power. In Dark Cloud, an RPG from Sony Computer Entertainment, hair and cloth can move subtly. The main character builds a village on the fly. All kinds of new gameplay are possible. In A-Train from ArtDink, you build cities and then manage their railroad systems. PlayStation 2 gives the 6th version of the game the fastest action ever, with more trains and full 3D for the first time. A new DualShock 2 analog controller comes with the PlayStation 2, and it does something really cool. It registers not just which button you push, but how hard you push it, to 256 levels of pressure sensitivity. In Gran Turismo 2000, that means more sensitive acceleration and braking. You can push the edge of the car's performance with greater precision. The controller also affects games like the new Ninja Gaiden title coming from Tecmo.
If you press lightly, the ninja throws his star short. If you press hard, he throws it far. How hard do you want to punch? How high do you want to jump? I just love all the new control the DualShock 2 allows.
We switch now to the battlefields of 16th century Japan. It's Kessen from Koei. The East takes on the West in a historic struggle for the fate of the country. You control as many as 200 troops on screen at one time. The game's producer explains what's happening.
We use what we call agent technology. When you move a group, its members are aware of each other and act individually, adjusting to what others are doing around them. The result is very lifelike. The new console also makes it possible for characters to express emotion. I've dreamed of this for 20 years, that the power of games could be combined with the grand sweep and emotion of movies. The time has come for this game.
Hundreds of companies worldwide have signed on to explore technical and creative power that no one's ever had before. We can't predict what games will look like, but we can commit to helping you as a PlayStation Underground subscriber try them first. It's not a bad way to be starting a new century.
Tomba is living peacefully in the country when Zippo finds a mysterious letter addressed to Tomba. The letter says that Tomba's childhood friend Tabby has disappeared. As he read the letter, all he could think about was where she could be. Was she kidnapped? Is she safe? Determined to bring her back safely, Tomba jumps into the sea. And then...
What's our status?
This security system is a snap for me. Real amateur stuff. So, what exactly happened to Gale? You said that he was attacked by a dinosaur?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I just hope he's still alive. Anyway, our first priority is to complete the mission.
What we ought to do is just call in the chopper and get off this death trap.
That's a great idea, but Cooper has the radio, and he's missing. Hey, what's with this monitor?
That's the security monitor for the underground area. The camera's offline.
So I take it that means power still hasn't been restored to the area.
Exactly. They must have that area wired to a different power system than the ground level.
We can investigate that area after we finished our sweep of the ground level.
Okay, then I'll take care of the shutters that are blocking the way. You work your way in, grab the dock, and then rendezvous back here. I want to know is where those things are coming from. What's the deal with this place anyway?
Regina, I took care of the shutter. You should be able to access the control panel now.
Already? That was quick. Thanks.
Hey girl, just get going.
What's our status?
This security system is a snap for me. Real amateur stuff. So, what exactly happened to Gale? You said that he was attacked by a dinosaur?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I just hope he's still alive. Anyway, our first priority is to complete the mission.
What we ought to do is just call in the chopper and get off this death trap.
That's a great idea, but Cooper has the radio, and he's missing. Hey, what's with this monitor?
That's the security monitor for the underground area. The camera's offline.
So I take it that means power still hasn't been restored to the area.
Exactly. They must have that area wired to a different power system than the ground level.
We can investigate that area after we finished our sweep of the ground level.
Okay, then I'll take care of the shutters that are blocking the way. You work your way in, grab the dock, and then rendezvous back here. Yeah. Now what I want to know is where those things are coming from.
Regina, I took care of the shutter. You should be able to access the control panel now.
Already? That was quick. Thanks.
Hey girl, just get going. Regina, what happened? The emergency lock on the second floor's just been activated.
I'm a bit busy right now. Do something about it.
Don't sweat it. I'll release the lock. Regina, what happened? The emergency lock on the second floor's just been activated.
I'm a bit busy right now. Do something about it.
Don't sweat it. I'll release the lock.
Let's get ready for hockey. Next to my partner Darren Pang, I'm Mike Emmerich. We're ready for tonight's game in Dallas. Rink wide to Lehtinen. Pekka waits behind his own net. Right in front. Over to Hull. Cross ice pass. Skates his way through the neutral zone. Matvichuk starts it the other way. Lehtinen leading the rush. Knocked away. Knocked over. Over to Modano. Passes to Hull. From point blank. Dallas back to get it. Save. Cross ice pass. What a bone-rattling check that was. On the wing. Rink wide to Pekka. In the slot. Belfour, the save. Face off in the left circle. Rink wide to Hull. Drives one towards the net. Kicked out by Hasek. Passes to Ward. Cross ice pass. Skates his way through the neutral zone. Lehtinen, a drive. Snared by Hasek. Walks in front. Left side to Modano. Right in front. Over to Schmelik. Crunch. They'll have to scrape him off the glass. The Stars rescue the puck. On the wing. Right in front of the net. Pekka retrieves it. To Pekka. Pekka on the hard around. Hurls it off the boards. In front. Caught by Belfour. Hammered. Saved. Shooting. Snared by Belfour. Unloads a bullet. Lehtinen up with it. Hands it to Pekka. Played by Belfour. Lehtinen leading the rush. To Modano. Hasek chases it behind the net. Hasek covers it. To Lehtinen. Over to Modano. Hit by Schmelik. Hull starts it the other way. Belfour crunches the boards to stop it. Cross ice pass. Rockets one. Along the boards. Into the corner. Gathered in by Pekka. Walks in front. Save. Hull, a drive. Shoots. Pushed off the puck. Scores! That rebound came out to just the perfect place for that goal. The Stars take the lead.
Dallas goal, number 9, Mike Modano, assisted by number 2, Darian Hatcher. 1 minute remaining.
Skates it up on the wing. Hull with the puck. Along the boards. Rink wide to Hull. Controlled by Lehtinen. 20 seconds left in the period. Short pass to Hull. Dancing in. Dallas chases it down, and that'll do it for the first period. Dallas 1, the Sabres 0.
Your attention, wrestling fans. You won't believe what we have in store tonight on Monday Nitro. Now making his way to the ring, Goldberg.
There's a whole lot of talent approaching the ring. Only WCW can draw a crowd like this.
Opponent, Sting.
This man can play, Tony. We're in for a treat tonight.
This crowd is absolutely deafening. I can barely hear myself think. And with that bell, we're underway with this matchup.
This match won't be pretty, but it should be action-packed.
That looked like it really hurt. Oh, he's got good insurance. Goes back to the same move.
Surely Sarge taught him some other moves at the power plant.
Goes back to the same move. He's looking very impressive with moves like that. Went with the same move that time. What are we going to see next?
I can't believe it. That was incredible.
He took a nasty hit there. That wasn't much of a move.
I expect that kind of a mistake from a rookie, not that guy.
Wow, these men are laying it all on the line tonight.
Now that's a good way to get a man's attention.
He's He's going to need some time to recover from that move. One. That's all he got out of that one. Back to the well with that one. Great anticipation there.
His opponent will feel that tomorrow, maybe for a long time after.
Powerbomb! He's in a bit of trouble after that one. Choke slam! He's in a bit of trouble after that one. Looks like these men are going to be joined in the ring. Wow, these men are laying it all on the line tonight.
He's really making this ham and egg earn his money tonight.
He's putting on quite the display of wrestling in this match.
Getting worked over in the corner, like being hit by a bus. You go down immediately, but you just never really know what happened.
Elbow! Went with the same move that time. Atomic drop! Great move!
I think he's gaining momentum. You know, I think this guy's going to be awful hard to stop.
He shows his power.
His opponent's going to have a tough time making a comeback here.
He took advantage of that opening. Very intelligent move. Double axe handle.
You call that a wrestling move?
Double axe handle. Hip toss. He's on fire. Just look at that move he pulled off.
Now that's how you deliver that move.
He's a little dazed after that one. Double axe handle. He looks like he's in a lot of pain. I think he's hurt. Double axe handle. Oh my, that must have done some serious damage.
Try to get away with anything I can in a match. No one likes the nice guy title in pro wrestling.
Oh my, that must have done some serious damage.
Now that sure was effective. If that mistake didn't cost him the match, then the other guy's dumber than he is.
Oh my, that must have done some serious damage.
You know, a guy can only take so much, and then he's going to have to give a little back.
He took a nasty hit there.
That'll take the taste right out of your mouth.
Double axe handle. Standing drop kick. Utter chaos at the arena here, folks. This is ridiculous. He's bringing that weapon of his into the ring. This is a devastating turn of events. He's got a chair. Choke slam! He was definitely staggered by that move.
That Hammonegger's gonna know who he's in the ring with in the morning when he gets out of bed.
What a move off the turnbuckle!
He saw the opportunity and hit him solid.
He's really taking it to his opponent.
It'll take a special man to get up after that one. I don't think this guy seems all that special to me.
If he connects with that thing, somebody is really going to get hurt.
Has he been taught how to use a weapon? You know, that's what I'd do, Shivani, if you pushed me too far. I'd knock you out.
Excellent counter move. Great action here so far in this match. That looked like it really hurt. Hope he's got good insurance. This is wrestling at its finest. What is this?
This kind of action is what makes WCW so great.
Looks like he's a bit unbalanced after that one.
A prime example, Tony, of excellent offense.
He's just about done, folks. Not many men can sustain that much damage.
Why would he try that kind of a move in this situation?
He's looking like that stunned him a bit. Looks like he's hurt badly. Someone call the match off.
I bet it even hurts him to breathe right now.
He didn't even stand a chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Goldberg.
Well, we have a winner!
When it was time, he took control and got himself the win.
Thanks for playing. Try it again soon.
Slash! Not bad, eh? Slash! teach you.
there, get a load of my new floating studio. Hey, Mr. Producer, what do you think of the view?
I wouldn't know since you told management there wasn't room for a control booth in the blimp.
Oh, that's right. It's good to be queen.
Can we please get started?
No problemo. On our last journey to Japan, we stopped by the Sony Computer Entertainment Building to check out the new Legend of Dragoon game. Wait till you see the footage we brought back. Then it was off to the green to interview the developers of Hot Shots Golf 2. We'll talk about how they made an already great game even better. Wrestling fans are really gonna love this issue. We hung out with the WWF great, D'Lo Brown, to get some hot tips on how to smack down your opponent both in the ring and on your PlayStation. Most people think that being a gaming journalist means sitting on your butt all day. Well, we gave some lucky members of the press a chance to get out from behind their word processors and into the paintball arena. Check out the event center to see these guys in action.
Yeah, that was lots of fun. You know you weren't supposed to be aiming at people's heads, right?
Hey, you mess with the bull, you get the horns. Besides, if you didn't stand up every 5 minutes to ask, "Are we done yet?" you wouldn't have gotten shot so much.
Yeah, but I was on your team.
Okay, moving on. As always, we have a fine selection of the hottest game videos in the vault, including Spider-Man, MTV Music Generator, and Siphon Filter 2. So if you didn't get them for Christmas, they're probably on sale somewhere.
Don't forget about Wormhole.
I'm getting to it! For the past 7 issues, you've seen us go behind the scenes of video game development and put together our own game, Project Wormhole. We're finishing off this section by putting the complete demo, including level editor, in the vault. So go check it out! Well, that does it for me. I'll see you all next issue with my footage from PlayStation 2 launch in Japan and my E3 report. Until then, happy gaming!
They're some of the biggest names in video game journalism. 989 Studios has pulled them from behind their computers and brought them to a remote ex-CIA training facility in the Arizona desert.
The information that we put out here is real. We have trained over 130 SWAT teams from the United States, Canada, Spain, Taiwan, Kenya, a lot of other places.
For the next few hours, they'll enter the world of Gabriel Logan so that they can bring you more informative reviews of Siphon Filter 2. They've come to a fantasy camp specializing in covert operations and hostage rescue, run by 2 people who've done the real thing.
What we're going to be doing here this afternoon, we're going to be doing some exercises involving SWAT-type tactics, where you'll be doing some hostage rescue, some barricaded suspect type things. Get
A hostage has been taken. The rescuers plan a counterattack.
We're going to require 3 entry teams. There will be 3 doors to be hit, so there will be 3 5-man teams or entry teams. The other 2 5-man teams are going to be our reconnaissance element.
Weapons have been distributed. The training is over and now it's into the field. they're going to move in and risk life and limb, or at least serious bruising, to rescue the hostage. And you thought their job was just playing video games. Luckily, they have better aim on the video game screen than they do in real life. Finally, they storm the building and rescue the hostage. Now that your adrenaline is pumping, you can prove that you're a better commando than they are by checking out the Siphon Filter 2 demo in the vault. But give them credit, the next time you think video game journalism is easy, ouch! Think again. Ouch! Welcome to CG Design, where we make a 3D object to show you how it's done. We'll make a weapon called the Tracer, suggested by subscriber Brian Poe. Christian Lowe, PlayStation Underground's interface designer, will shape it for us using 3D modeling software 3D Studio Max. First, he selects the tube tool and creates the inner radius, then the outer radius. Then he selects the outer points of the object and scales them down to create the sharp edge. To make the handle, he uses the line tool to rough out an S shape. Then he smooths it out. He adds depth by beveling the edges. Then he takes that image and cuts the blade shape in half to make a weapon that can separate in two. He'll repeat this to create the other half. He inserts the handles and chooses the texture. Now he uses a graphic file to create a design pattern on the blade. The dark areas become indented and the white portions become raised. The final model renders out. This is how a game developer makes an object for your PlayStation. Watch for this weapon somewhere else in our issue. Is there a 3D robot, weapon, car, or object you'd like to see? Send a drawing or suggestion to this address and we might just use it for a future CG design.
In Spyro 2, there are a couple tricky points. One is the Fracture Hills level where you have to save Spinner's friend. Right here, I'm going to go ahead and show you a really cool move on how to unleash your friend from behind the door. Hold down the square button to reach this super speed power-up right here, because the object here is to follow this pathway and through the various doors, and you can't stop or get hit once, because if you do, you lose the super speed power-up and you have to start over again. Go through that portal there, and over this little narrow bridge, and jump at the last second right here, and break down the door, and her friend will be right there for you.
Oh, thank goodness you broke that door down.
Once you save Spinner's friend, you'll get an orb. Now that you've seen it on video, good luck.
In the level Papu's Pyramid of Crash Team Racing, there's a hairpin turn at the end of the level that you can totally bypass by using this shortcut. Take a look. Keep in mind you're either going to need an Aku Aku or Uka Uka mask or a turbo boost to make it. Once you get the mask, save it for here. Right at the end of the wall, activate your mask and do a 180 turn over to the other side of the track. So there it is.
In my job, I get a lot of calls from customers on Siphon Filter, level 14, the Stronghold Catacombs. In this level, you have to follow a scientist to the cell where Fagin is being held. And there are a few things you must not do in this level if you're going to complete it successfully. You got to only use your silenced weapons in this level. It's very important to go down the left-hand corridor here. There is a right-hand corridor, but it'll just lead you around in circles. Then you set about following the scientist. One of the most important things about this level is to let the scientist get a good head start on you, because you're going to trigger certain enemies along the path. If you have to take those enemies out and the scientist can see what's going on, you're going to lose the level because he'll be alerted to your presence. So as you see here, I'm taking out the guards while the scientist is safely out of sight and out of earshot. Now this is where a lot of people slip up on this level. The scientist stops and talks to two guards down at the end of the hall. We'll look here through the sniper rifle viewer. It's very important that these two guards are not killed. I repeat, not killed. If you kill these two guards, just about anything you do after that, it won't matter. You're going to lose. The scientist remains down at the end of the hall and is close enough that the murdered guards do in fact alert him to your presence. Even if it doesn't end the level immediately, you will not be able to end the level when you reach the door. So instead of killing the two guards, we're going to sneak down the hallway. And I do stress sneak. You must hold down the X button and move slowly. Now these guys aren't too bright. They're a little drowsy because you can get this close and then just go down the right-hand corridor and they never see you. And those guards won't give you any more trouble as long as you don't double back this way. Through the rest of the level, you're just going to have to take out anybody in your path quietly without the scientist around. And this guard here around the corner, the last guard you're going to need to take out in this level, can be very tricky. What I always try to do is peer around the corner to get him on my radar. You can now see the green dot moving towards me on my radar, and I can level my gun and take him out as he comes around the corner. And if everything goes right, you'll never even see the scientist at the door, because it'll fade to black, and you'll see a movie clip. This is a cool move for Siphon Filter, level 15, Farcom Warehouse. In this level, you have to locate viral carriers and tag them. And I talked to a surprising number of people who can't seem to figure out how to tag the viral carriers. When you get the first checkpoint, when you find Erickson, you do find a viral scanner. To locate the bodies, equip your viral scanner, and then go press the L1 button, so you'll look through the viral scanner. Now there's a body, we've located it, but as far as tagging it goes, you absolutely positively must turn off the scanner. And then go to where you saw the body, stand on top of the crate, and simply press the triangle button, thereby tagging the body, obtaining a checkpoint, and one of the objectives of the game. And that's how you scan a viral carrier in Siphon Filter, level 15, Farcom Warehouse.
Today I'm going to show you one of the coolest areas in Twisted Metal 4. The level is Neon City. There's a really cool secret area in this level that you can get a lot of weapons and power-ups, but it is hard to get to. Let me show you how it's done. Basically what you want to do is look for the train tracks and follow it all the way up the tunnel, just like this. Collect the power-ups on the way up. When you get to the top, slow down a little bit, collect the health, and turn around. Look for that little warp point, and just go forward. See this ramp right here? What you want to do is you want to turbo off this ramp into the room on the other side. Now that you're in this hidden room, what you want to do is you want to face this wall right here. Move forward and on top of the helicopter launch pad. Now the helicopter will pick you up, will start taking you to a hidden area. On your way, shoot all the enemies below you. Once the helicopter's dropped you off, move forward into the secret area. Collect all the weapons and power-ups here. When you've gotten all the power-ups, go to the jump pad to exit the secret area. And that's how it's done.
The cool move I'm going to show you today is the corkscrew turn from Laguna Seca on Gran Turismo 2. Basically, the corkscrew turn is one of the hardest turns to execute. What you need to do is approach it towards the right-hand side or more the outside lane. Slow down, shift it to a lower gear, and drop down, and you can cut a little bit without being penalized for taking that turn. So give it a shot.
Start getting butterflies in you because you're getting ready to go out in front of 20,000 people. You're thinking about what you have to do tonight, but also you're thinking, I don't want to mess up. I don't want to fall on my face when I walk out the ramp. And then I want to make sure I go out there and entertain every one of them.
Gonna kick this sorry ass out on the street.
I think wrestling is very entertaining. It's an outlet. It's drama for male, like a soap opera for males.
There's not a more natural high in the world than hear your music hit. You can hear their screams and applause in your body. You can feel it inside of you. Not just mentally feel it, but physically feel it bouncing off your chest and bouncing off you. And when you're walking down, you're looking at each, you can almost make contact with each one of them eye to eye.
What we're trying to deliver with SmackDown is the ultimate gaming experience in sports entertainment.
It's very fast moving as compared to other games where it's very slow. The graphics are really cool. That looks real. See, the moves are very realistic looking.
One thing that sets our game apart from the other competition is our gameplay and our button commands. We don't want to have to push 20 buttons to get a move off. We want a beginner to be able to pick up the game and get into the game and pull off moves, but at the same time we want the more experienced player to be able to master the reversals and master the game itself.
When you're out there in the ring, it's not as easy as it looks. For example, probably the hardest one is Steve Austin's stunner because it comes from 14 different directions. I mean, you could be on the offense and all of a sudden, boot to the gut, there it is. Probably the most embarrassing, people's elbow, because you're just laying there forever, and then all of a sudden this elbow comes out of nowhere. And well, Kane, Big Boss Man, and Taker all use a choke slam, and that's just a big pan wrapped around your throat. The name definitely describes the move. So these are some of the moves you watch out for, and just as scared as hell to take.
One thing that we got in the game that no one else has done before, the season mode. You go through all the major events and pay-per-views, and at the end you'll hit WrestleMania. Along the way you'll make friends and foes and enemies. You can fight in the kitchen, the boiler room, anywhere you want to go, and anything can happen at any time. You can make decisions whether or not to team with a partner, and you don't just go to them, they come to you. Another thing that we have, create a wrestler / superstar mode, in which you can go in and create anyone you want. You can create wrestlers, superstars from around the world, you know, different looks, different masks, and also attributes, entrances.
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
It really captures the drama, the excitement of the WWF. We really want to bring the person inside the ring, you know, this is the closest thing we can do to that. Like I said, we're all fans making games for the fans, and I think the real fans can tell.
You're always in that quote-unquote zone when you're out there in the ring. For example, when I climb up for my frog splash. The people then go from being on like Decibel 1 to like screaming jet, and there's nothing in the world that can stop you from hearing it. It's like me winning the NBA title at a Super Bowl every night of the year.
It's the best-selling racing video game of all time. What will it be like when it runs on the PlayStation 2, a console 10 times more powerful than anyone out there now? This is Gran Turismo 2000, the next game in the Gran Turismo series produced by Kazunori Yamauchi. Recently, he gave PlayStation Underground an exclusive interview on his plans to take advantage of the new console. Although early in development, he hinted at a whole new level of video gaming.
This time out, we hope to change the way people enjoy racing games. There'll be something new in the entertainment experience and how users are part of the game. I'd like to say more, but the exact details are still being set. The biggest difference is that the PlayStation 2 will let us make the graphics and sound quality 100 times better. I want to create racing that's even more realistic than the racing you see on TV. For the first time, we can have open cars so you can see the driver. Perhaps you'll be able to choose your own helmet and racing suit. I plan to increase the number of cars, adding 5 to 10 for each territory: Europe, Japan, and North America. I might include the new Corvettes and new Camaro. There are many cars I'd like to add, but gamers should understand it takes a tremendous amount of negotiations to license a car from its maker. If you don't see your favorite car in the game, it's not because I didn't want it. Would it help if gamers wrote to manufacturers of cars they'd like to see in the game? Yes. Along with the new cars, I would like to add maybe 5 to 10 new courses, including dirt tracks and the drag racing mode. The PlayStation 2 gives us the power to change the weather as well as the time of day for each course. This will add lots of variety. We also now have the opportunity to develop a more advanced artificial intelligence. We want the computer-driven cars to react to what you do with an almost human emotion. If you cut one of them off, that driver might show his anger by racing harder against you, or he might spin and get scared and you would feel it. I can't go into more details just yet. Another new factor is the PlayStation 2's new DualShock 2 analog controller. It registers 256 levels of pressure sensitivity. We're experimenting with this and hope to use it for a more subtle control of braking. In GT1, we needed to have anti-lock braking. That's not as realistic as what we can now achieve. Gamers always ask me if car damage will ever be visible. The manufacturers don't want their cars to blow up or be battered. I feel the same way, so that will not change. But I hope to create some effect that shows the user the extent of any damage.
Plans have been announced for PlayStation 2 to be supported by a broadband network in 2001. We wondered what effect this might have on the Gran Turismo series.
I have a vision of Gran Turismo's network racing. It's much bigger than one-to-one, but I can't go into specifics yet. One thing a network could do is let racers share times and establish rankings. This is a very important part of racing games. But in addition, a network could let them share communication on how to take certain corners or courses. That is very important to me as well.
Gran Turismo is fulfilling a love for cars that Yamauchi-san has had ever since he was a boy. Now in developing the series, he gets to travel the world and test its greatest cars on its most famous tracks. But he's made a discovery.
Playing the video game has improved my real race driving versus the other way around. Just 2 days ago, I was on the circuit at Motegi in Japan, and I realized that my performance had improved drastically because I played Gran Turismo 2.
You better keep sharpening your own racing skills because when you drive Gran Turismo 2000 on the PlayStation 2, it's a whole new level of power and intensity. Do you have the reflexes to cut it? Japan, where peace and tranquility are treasured values. Except when it comes to video games, PlayStation 2 has unleashed a whole new level of power and speed. That's why gamers lined up for this long-awaited special festival in late February. PlayStation Underground is taking you inside to see what the games of the new computer entertainment system are like and to talk with developers. At 60 frames a second instead of 30, everything's way more intense. In Street Fighter EX3, for example, you can even fight 2-on-2.
PlayStation 2's extra processing power lets you start with one character's combo, then switch to another's. 4 characters can be in on the same fight.
Another difference is that more detail can go into the graphics, as in these scenes from Onimusha. Are you watching real baseball on TV, or is this the new game from Square?
you look at a title, sometimes you take a double take and you say, wait, is that the FMV section or is that the game? There's actually a really, really close comparison in quality between the two.
In Kessen, a real-time strategy game, you can move hundreds of soldiers at once, but each of them will think and act individually, creating lots of realism. RPGs like Dark Cloud can be fully 3D, and you can explore with 360 degrees of freedom. Everything in Ridge Racer 5 looks more realistic, including the walls you're almost crashing into at 200 miles per hour. Backgrounds in Tekken Tag Tournament are now full of action and new detail. The sky fills with fireworks in Fantavision, a new action puzzle game.
You can set up hundreds of explosions at a time, and the PlayStation 2 calculates and displays them in real time. We could not have done this before.
When you're being hunted down for lunch and extermination, all the new detail makes it easier to get that tingly feeling at the base of your spine. And the new console's larger memory opens up huge new worlds, as in this new Border Cross game.
You're racing head-to-head against 7 other players that you couldn't have done before the PlayStation 2. Basically, anything you see that looks like snow, you can go there.
How are gamers reacting?
I loved how fast the snowboard game was. It felt totally real.
I was blown away by the quality of the games.
The emotions of the characters are very well done. They're really human.
This is just the first hint of what games will be like in the next generation of computer entertainment. Stay tuned. Our next issue will reach you in June, just after E3, with updated PlayStation 2 footage direct from the show floor. See you then!
the art style and world that I wanted. I shared it with the artists, and they kept bringing back incredible finished work, even better than I had imagined.
The level of quality of the art was so high, and we fell in love with it.
Asami-san, the director, asked us to create a more natural, organic look as opposed to mechanical or technical.
If you think golf is boring, prepare to see it with a whole new swing. To break away from the standard golf game, Sony Computer Entertainment brought out Hot Shots Golf in 1998 and Hot Shots Golf 2 this year. Even if you've never touched a club before, you can just jump in and have fun. The pace is fast, the characters are comic, and the load times are history.
We wanted to come up with a video game that felt so good it would inspire people to try real golf who would otherwise never think of playing.
Yet the Hot Shots Golf game engine also lets the serious golfer work with all the game's finer points, such as course conditions, wind, and spin. The balance was just right. Hot Shots Golf was named Sports Game of the Year by 2 magazines, topping all the major sports like football and basketball.
Oh my goodness, that's on the green!
Now the sequel takes that successful game engine and makes golf even more entertaining. The team in Japan explains.
Holy cow, nice shot!
I love golf. I get our whole team to play together. We try to figure out what makes real golf feel so good so we can put it into the video game.
We want you to feel how great it is to hit a tee shot 250 yards and how good it feels to sink a putt.
The art staff wanted the courses to be more beautiful than ever.
You can now control 4 different seasons for each of 7 courses.
That ball was thirsty.
There are also many more obstacles than in the first game. You have to think about your second shot before you hit your first. You need to use draws and fades more. They're easier to hit than in the first game.
Another thing we added is a short par 3 course. It lets you get in some shooting and putting when your time is short. Golf games were once so serious. People ask, was it a risk to add humor? I don't think so. Not to add humor would be a risk. We need to reach more than just hardcore golfers and bring new players to the game.
On the world's golf courses, they'll never know what hit them. Hot Shots Golf 2. Golf for the people.
Engage. Caution. Pull up. Pull up. Caution. Pull up. Caution. Bullseye. Caution. Pull up. Mission failed.
Sports. Hello, everyone. Glad you can join us. I'm Quinn Buckner. Welcome to Connecticut. We're set to tip things off. J. Great concentration by 31. He's able to get the shot off despite being hammered. Way off the mark. 40 by 23. 22. Puts it out off the rim. He takes it to the hole. 5. Dunks it. Thunderous authority on the dunk. Look out! .31 on the drive. 31 gets up, lets it go. 15 with the assist. Take it to the rim. J. String music.
Let me take you back again. 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 Oh yeah. Drop the bass.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Baby, how can we be wrong? Can you feel my love?
Hear the music. Insanity.
What's this place?
It's an enemy stronghold. Burn down the entire...
Back then, the battlefield was all I knew of the world. And the voice that issued orders to me, was the only thing I could believe in.
Yuta, come in.
This is Utah. I'm ready for my instructions.
Very well. This will be your first taste of real battle. Fulfill this mission and prove to me that your training has paid off.
I'll give it everything I got.
First, remove any obstacles that stand in the way of the squads coming up behind you. Then, plant a bomb on the marked area. All right, now stay clear of the blast radius. Good work. Now this time you'll use a stack to blow it up.
Stack?
A technique employing multiple explosives to increase the blast. When you set it, hit the button twice. Then put some distance between you and the bombs. There. That'll do it. Careful, Utah. There's an enemy unit approaching from up ahead. Engage them with the add-on equipment we airdropped. Destroy the container and retrieve the lock-on unit.
Enemy at close range!
Okay, listen. I'll explain how to use the lock-on unit. First, hold down the set button and call up your sight. Fix the enemy in your sight and lock on. You've just planted a bomb on the enemy. Hit the detonator button. Well done. Pick up the material dropped by the enemy. What you have there is a highly volatile liquid. Using this in conjunction with your bombs will result in more powerful and deadly explosions. Look at the window located to the side of your life gauge. Note that napalm is currently selected. Push the button and try using it. That's enough. When you've obtained various types of liquid, you can switch among them with the Item Select button. Just don't forget that these are exhaustible items. Eliminate this final obstacle on your own. Go on ahead. We've detected another enemy group. It's a large one this time. If you quickly push the jump button twice, it will activate your burst drive. Put it to good use and make your way through their attack.
Understood! What's this place?
It's an enemy stronghold. Burn down the entire installation.
Roger. Those are... But I thought there were soldiers in here! These people are civilians!
Calm down, Utah. Burn everything to the ground.
But...
That's an order.
Understood, sir. Attitude control. I'll try for a belly landing.
Utah! Utah! Come in, Utah!
I am reporting no damage to E-Unit. Now commencing the operation.
Ah! We're in trouble, Aubrey! Everybody's getting shot down! But how did they see through our dummy codes?
Don't waste time worrying about that. Give me instructions. That is what you're here for.
Yes, I know! Assault teams, destroy all anti-aircraft weaponry!
Acknowledged.
There's an E-chip, an E-unit power-up, hidden in that box located in front of you. Destroy the box and get the E-chip. The beam gate has generators on either side. Destroy them.
There are targets nearby. The target ought to be designated with a marker.
The 3rd platoon's lander is heavily damaged. Damn it, talk about bad luck.
Machino, quit complaining.
The 6th platoon is gone! How can this be happening?
Tim, stop your whining.
But we won't last that long at this rate! John!
Area is out of commission. The area designated with a marker is the next place you should go. Follow the marker and proceed ahead. Those are multi-legged anti-aircraft weapons.
I will eliminate the targets. Get clear. Target has been destroyed.
I haven't been able to raise Benoit. Are you picking him up?
No.
I see. At any rate, let's look for a way in.
Just another day in the life of your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Hey, Spider!
Hey, Black Cat, what's going on?
I know there's been some trouble, but the bank's being robbed and they've got hostages. Use your Spidey compass and get to the bank quickly.
Thanks, Cat.
Hey, Spider, come over here. When a building is close enough, you can swing to it by pressing the R2 button.
What's up, Cat?
You can tap the L1 button to recenter your view.
Thanks. That could be useful in a fight. 1, 2, 3. Recount fall.
Leon, you okay? It's about time you checked in.
I've been better. My adrenaline shot is wearing off, but I've got enough strength to come and get you.
All right. I'm almost to the crash site now. Once we have those data disks, we can bargain with the agency for your vaccine.
I'm on the way. Gabe, are you there?
Leah.
Open fire!
Gabe, are you there?
Leah.
Access denied.